Hey everybody, how's it going? Right. Be right back. Tweeting live tonight, guys. How you doing? How's everybody holding up? It's unbearable over here. So I hope you guys are hanging in. So I got a little bit of late night snack. And I hope everybody's been staying safe, washing their hands, doing all the stuff that they need to do. And being prepared to be up for a little while. Got a bang tonight. Oh, you're officially a night owl. Thank you very much. Hey, Kyle. Yeah. And I got stuff to stay awake tonight. I got the mango bang, peach mango bang. Some hot pockets too. I have foodie trivia tonight. Hey, Donna. Well, I knew that was not gonna. That you can't rely on that stupid chat notification anymore. I don't know what it is. There's too many people out there. Yeah, this is my, this is actually a koala. People said it's a mouse or whatever. Hey, bootleg. And so, hey, Jehovah's Angel. Hey, Epithema. Yeah. So, yeah, I got my koala. This koala tonight. And I got I made some Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets. Thanks. This one was, someone sent this one to me a little while back. I got a bunny hat as well. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it could be. That's why I try not to do anything really late. I try to do like non-caffeinated, but like I said, if I'm gonna do a show or whatever, I'll drink a bang. So I double the caffeine. It's like 300 milligrams of caffeine if I drink the whole thing. So it keeps me going for a little while. I didn't have any caffeine at all today. I had what I have. The only thing I had today was I had a cup of noodles for breakfast and I had hot dogs and mac and cheese for dinner, and that was it. So nothing fancy. And I didn't go anywhere today. I stayed inside the whole day. I didn't even go anywhere. I didn't even go for my free taco. So, yeah. I didn't even go. There was Loco's Taco Day. I didn't even go and get a Loco Taco. It wasn't worth it. I didn't want to deal with it. I didn't even want to go out. I mean, it was like absolutely. Yeah, well, I mean, a Loco Taco is a Loco Taco, but it is what it is. Really? Well, some people react a little differently to the caffeine. I think I cooked that one a little too long. Yeah, Whopper and cheese isn't bad. I think I cooked this one too long. A little bit tough. I hate that. You don't know how to gauge the Hot Pockets sometimes. Yes, TP for the bunghole. I was watching some old ones for those. What was the one? What was it? Something about they were the one with the TP, and there was some other episode where they were, and I was watching a little bit of that before it came on. Old Beavis and Butthead episodes. Yeah, you know what? I went to Walmart the other day, and they had it in the middle of the day, the daytime too. So I think I might have to go back to the store today because it looks like cat food run. And I don't know, a couple other things. But yeah, now it's like getting ridiculous now out there. I don't know about overdosing. I think they're starting to get more of it now. And they've been limiting it to 1 per item per person, so. No, well, he's playing over there now. They're chasing each other. Are you guys fighting? What are you guys fighting over there? Oh no. So did you guys go out and see the pink moon tonight? They're doing okay. They're fighting right now. They stopped. They've been pretty good. Actually, it's supposed to rain tomorrow, I think. They'll have little scuffles throughout the night. I don't know. Usually when one wants to be alone, the other one bugs them when they fight. Oh man, that pain. But Tazzy comes over and bugs me. He wants pets, he wants food. Tonight, Ziggy was being a pain in the butt. I was trying to watch TV, and he was hopping up on the table where the TV was, and was sitting right in front of the TV until I fed him. He was being a pain. He wanted food. And he's like, okay, I'm going to sit right in front of the TV until you give me the food. Oh, well, okay, there. Now he's upstairs. Yeah, well, he did it, man. He's just like sitting there like, I'm right in the middle. Yeah. He sits there and stares at you like, hey, can't watch TV till I get fed. So, yeah. Anyway, he just went upstairs. These are barbecue beef hot pockets. And they're barbecue beef hot pockets, and no fights, but here you go. There. There's Ziggy. And down there, Tazzy. He's up there. Yep. He's probably going to go to sleep. No, I have not watched him. I watched, Beavis and Butthead. I just watched the movie Zapped. No, it's a house. So, yeah, there they are. That's Ziggy. Oh, yeah. My Subway's closing early. It's weird. My Subway, they close at like, I saw them the other day, they closed at like 5 o'clock. I guess no one's going. And they had a paper sign that said open. Hey, Ruth Marie. No, no, it's a house. Okay, there we go. The other one's a little too, I cooked it a little too long. It's a little bit rough. But yeah, I didn't go anywhere today. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying. That you're supposed to wear a mask now anywhere you go. So, oh yeah. I still have two containers. Well, I got Domino's the other day. So, oh yeah. Yeah, the turkey was too dry. I remember that. Yeah, my mom made me a mask. I've got it out in the car though. Oh, I got one. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on, I'm going to show you something funny. I'll be right back. Okay. Now this, I saw a picture of this. They're showing like all the funny pictures of people with Facebooks, with face masks when you go out. New ideas for face masks and everything. All right, so hang on. I'm gonna have to take this off because I have to put this one on. And guess what? I'm gonna show you the mask that I think maybe I'll go wear this when I go out. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, so do you think this would be a good face mask? How about this one, guys? Yes, this is my new mask I'm gonna wear out there. Uh-huh. Yeah, here you go. Hey, it's covering from my mouth and my nose. This is actually a happy birthday hat. Yeah, I don't know. I heard that's like local. Someone else was saying they had it somewhere. But yeah, I could put this on as a face mask, I guess, if I wanted. It was Tazzie's birthday. I got this hat for Tazzie. I actually got this hat for him on his first birthday. This was his first birthday hat. He did wear it. I put a picture on Instagram a long time ago. But that was his first birthday back, 8 years ago. So yeah, huh, Tazzie? Hi. No, he won't wear them. He will not wear them. Yeah, he was real little. I got some old pictures I put on Instagram from when he was a little kitten. Crazy videos of him jumping in boxes and stuff like that. So, yeah. Anyway, that was an idea. That was an idea I could wear it when I go to Target or Walmart, I guess. I don't know. But I guess, you could make your own weird masks and hats and whatever else. Here we go. I got this one. I like this one too. I haven't worn this one for a little while. So, here we go, bunny. Hi. Hi, Tazzie. Hi. Guess who's here? Guess who is here? Come on, Tazzy. 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 Hey. Come here. Want a hat? You want your hat? No, don't hit the hat. No, he got what was it, Meow Mix? It was a birthday bowl. No, be nice. There. No? Come on. You don't want the hat? No, I could tell he's getting antsy. Anyway, that's where Tazzy is tonight. Ow! Don't. All right, there we go. So now he is biting me. Birthday Kit Kat was at Walmart. Yeah, I could. Yeah, he's getting all bitey now. Yeah, birthday Kit Kat was at Walmart at the checkout. When you like go right to, it was right in the checkout line. And what else did I found the frostbite. Yeah. I found the frostbite. I had to get a 6-pack of it. Stop it. Hey, Pennsylvania Trapping. So yeah, I had to get the 6-pack of them. Yeah, I don't know how you can make a ladder. Now, are you stopped? Oh no, Taco Bell. Yeah, I did too. I didn't miss it. I just didn't make it. I didn't go anywhere today. I stayed in completely all day. I only went outside and got mail. It's the only time I went out. Well, it may be time to go again. Make a run. Are you done? I haven't seen it either. I don't know. No. Are you done? I've heard, yeah, you can make a Coke bottle out of Jell-O. Or cups out of Jell-O, that I've heard. Now, are you done? Sorry. I gotta give him his pets or else he won't stop biting me. All right. Now, are you done? Are you done now? No more. All right, I'm trying to get him done. Yeah, it is. All right. Now, are you done? Are you finished? All done. All done. No more. No more pets. All right? Are you done? I petted you now. Stop it. No. 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 put the hat on you. All right, we're done now. We're done. I know, but he doesn't want to listen. We're done now. No more. Go to bed. You're done. No. You are done. Now stop it. No more. Okay? I've petted you. Ow! No. No, 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 no. 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 I'm putting you in the garage. You better stop it. It's getting a little bit scratchy. Now stop it. Okay, you're done. Done for the night. Now stop. All right. Okay, you are done now. We are done. Okay, so now that he is done, I'm done petting him. I do have some foodie trivia if you guys want, or I have movie trivia if you guys want. I got foodie or movie trivia if you want to play that. If not, we can just talk, hang out. Okay, well, foodie trivia is a little bit tough, but I could, okay. Seems like the guys want the food. No. Done. We're done. We're done, Tazzy. We are done. No. Lay down. Good. He's laying down. All right. So I got the foodie trivia cards here. All right. All right. So there we go. And I got tonight I've got the Bang, and I got more of these. I got some more of these to snack on. Found these at Walmart too. I've already done the review on these. These are really good if you like hot sauce and if you like chips. Frank's hot sauce. Tastes just like Frank's hot sauce. I mean, I suppose you could put your own hot sauce on it if you wanted. But, yeah. They pack a punch, too. I think they soak them in the hot sauce. It's not a coating. Or they brine them in it, or they fry it in it. I don't know. Okay, so what percentage of processed food produced in the United States contains genetically modified ingredients? About 15%, 35%, or 75% that have GMO? Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, 75% primarily from corn and soybeans. So they have GMO corn and soybeans. So yeah, 75%. And I guess that's like, you know, burritos and corn and all that stuff. Yeah. Corn syrup and whatever else they put into it. So yeah, 75%. Ooh, vampire question, guys. True or false? A traditional sauce thickener for game is fresh blood. Apparently it's true. In Europe, the blood is sometimes sold with the animal. So I guess you could thicken the sauce with blood. Hey, 420. Snuck in. But yeah. There we go. Yeah, these things are packing more of a punch than I remember. Making my mouth burn. They're good, but they... Welcome, 420. We are playing foodie trivia tonight. Thought I'd do a little bit of change up on you. What city's hot dog is embellished with mustard, neon green relish, onion, hot peppers, celery salt, and tomatoes on a poppy seed bun? What city? Yep, it's a Chicago dog, man. Chicago. Home of the Bears, home of the Bulls. The Bears, the Bulls. They're from Chicago. Yep. Yep. Neon relish, mustard, onion, hot pepper, celery salt, tomatoes. Yeah, Chicago dog. Haven't had one of those in a while. Maybe I'll have to try one again. Wiener Schnitzel has them. Oh, wow. Whoa. Okay. I'm trying to read this question. I don't understand the question. What contaminant biomagnifies up the food chain to large, long-living predator fish, such as swordfish? Biocontaminate. Yes, it is mercury. Found that out. High levels of mercury accumulate or biomagnify in predator fish as they eat small fish with relatively low levels of mercury. So yeah, big fish eat little fish, lots of mercury. So you find a lot of mercury in big fish. I'm not going to ask that one. I won't know that one. Okay, which label description indicates the youngest bird at processing? Roaster, broiler, or a stewing hen? So which is the youngest bird? Roaster, a broiler, or a stewing hen? Nope, not a roaster. Nope. Roaster, broiler, or stewing hen? Yeah, okay. It is a broiler, sometimes referred to as a fryer. The broiling hen is an old one, I know that. I guess the wet roaster is a little bit just longer. Takes longer to cook. Wow. Hey, Exploring Ginger. We are doing foodie trivia tonight. Wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the stewing hen is the oldest. Wow. All right. Which type of cheese cutter is designed for semi-soft cheeses, such as Monterey Jack, a skeleton knife, a cheese wire, or a cleaver-shaped cheese knife? So what do you use for semi-soft cheeses? No, not a wire. Apparently that's soft cheese, I think. Hey, Ivance Productions, we're playing foodie trivia. What kind of cheese cutter is designed for semi-soft cheese such as Monterey Jack? Skeleton knife, cheese wire, or cleaver-shaped cheese knife? No. It's not a cheese knife and it's not a wire. It is the skeleton knife. Moister cheeses stick to the blades. The hole punched thin blade provides less opportunity for sticking. So that's the ones with the holes in the middle. The cheese knives that have like a hole in the middle. So the cheese when it slices doesn't stick. So there you go. What kind of starch will have better thickening power in a wine sauce, arrowroot or flour? What will thicken a wine sauce better, arrowroot or flour? No. Nope. Apparently it's flour. It says used with an acidic ingredient such as wine, root and tuber flours, arrowroot, potato starch, and tapioca lose their thickening ability. So apparently flour works better in that case. Wow. That's weird. Okay. This one, I wasn't trying to figure out what the question was saying. Okay, it says, what percentage of total global seafood catch is comprised of unwanted species or bycatch? About 8%, 16%, or 25%? So of the seafood catch, what percentage is non-wanted catch? Yes, it is 25%. About 25%. Bycatch can include marine mammals such as seals, seabirds, turtles, immature fish, and other species. So they get caught in the nets, I guess. 25%. It's a lot if you think about it. Here's a good one. Hey, Harden, we're playing foodie trivia tonight. Foodie trivia. So what slang term describes a foodie who will go to the ends of the world in pursuit of exotic and bizarre food? So they'll go everywhere in pursuit of strange food or exotic food. They'll boldly go where no foodie has gone before. Well, yeah. No, but they want a generic name. Nope. Close, though. Houston, we have a problem. A foodie that will go to the ends of the world in pursuit of exotic and bizarre food. No. Good guess, though. I don't know if you guys are going to get this one or not. Houston, we have a problem. Very, very, very close on that, Harden. No, you're getting closer. It's not a foodie knot, and it's not an astronaut. What happens when an astronaut eats beans? What does he become if he eats beans? Yes, it's a gastronaut. It really is a gastronaut. Gastronomy, and they go to the ends of the world. It is a gastronaut. It's actual. I guess that's an actual thing. They boldly go where no foodie's gone before. Search of food. Yeah, Mars. I'm looking for my Mars bar, man. Where's my Mars bar? Okay. Okay, true or false? Cold butter brought to room temperature in the microwave can sabotage the creaming step critical to tender cookies and cakes. Oh, you did? Cool. True. A microwave will likely make butter too warm to hold the structure it needs to form air pockets when creamed with sugar. So don't defrost your microwave butter. Don't let it come to room temperature in the microwave. Wow. That's expensive, man. I just watched, before I came on here, I watched Zapped. old 80s TV comedy. It had Scott Baio and Willie Ames and Heather Thomas. It wasn't even her. Yeah, Scott Baio, Willie Ames, and Heather Thomas, and she was topless, but it wasn't her. It was a stunt double. She had stunt boobs. Was watching that right before I came on. Yeah, it was an old one. Okay. Oh, this is gross, man. Okay. Oh, I don't even want to read this one. What what gourmet delicacy? Okay. Nice. What gourmet delicacy gets its aroma from androsterone, a steroid also found in male underarm sweat and boar saliva? So it smells like underarm sweat and boar saliva. What gourmet delicacy? And I think I know what this is. Yes, I do. No. The thing on this one is what gourmet delicacy? It's a delicacy, and it smells like male underarm sweat and boar saliva. It's not caviar. And it's not testicles. It smells like boar sweat and underarm sweat. Nope, not duck livers. It's actually fairly expensive. Nope, not Colorado oysters. They make oil. They make oil out of this. They put it on a lot of things. No, it's not escargot. No, not whale fat. It's a delicacy, rather expensive. I'll take that 420. It is truffles. It is black truffles. In boars, it is a mating pheromone. That's why they have to have pigs sniff it out. Pigs can smell the truffles, I guess, underground. Because apparently it has saliva. Well, anyways, that's what it says. It contains mating pheromone. It is. True or false? More than 95% of the bananas sold in the United States are from a single variety of banana. That's what it was. True or false? More than 95% of the bananas are sold from a single variety. And it is not false. It's not false. Apparently it's true. The monocultured Cavendish is threatened by the globe-trotting fungus known as Panama disease. So it's all one One type of banana. More than 95% is only one type. There you go. Yeah. Some of these I'm going to skip because they're like a little too detailed. Oh, well, now this is going to change because this is an older one, so it's not going to be the same today. What is the estimated number of food decisions individuals make each day? 75, 150, or 200? This was written a while back, so now it's going to be different. Yeah. 200. About 200 decisions. Mindless Eating, Why We Eat More Than We Think by Brian Wansink. Yeah, because now you don't get much choice. Now it's like, okay, what do they have? And that's it. So yeah. Actually, I'm gonna change this bunny hat because it's hot. It's hot. I don't know which hat to put on, so I'm gonna do a different one. I haven't had this one on for a while either. There we go. Yeah, the bunny is cool, but it's actually very hot. My head was getting too hot. Put on I don't know which hat to have, so. Yes, this is my wizard hat or witch hat, I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. All right, so which is a young female cow? A heifer or a steer? That one's easy. I don't even have to look. Young female cow is a heifer. A steer is a castrated male. Yikes. There you go. Oh. Yeah, sow is a pig. All right, so this one, I think everybody will get this one. Everybody's going to get this one. I hope they are. Where can you watch Depression-era cooking with Clara, a non-Agerian, and Show Me the Curry, produced by Neighborhood Friends? Where can you go to watch these shows? Not PBS. There you go. There you go, Roasted Studios, yes. Depression-era cooking with Clara, a non-Agerian, and Show Me the Curry, produced by Neighborhood Friends, are all on YouTube. So that's where you go to find them. YouTube, not PBS. Their shows on YouTube. So yes, so I figured that one. Yeah, this is, I didn't know which hat to put on tonight, so. Thanks, Emerald Agassi, yes. Oh, wow. Okay, well, there you go. What does the acronym COOL, COOL, stand for on a food label? COOL. What does that stand for on a food label? No. The letter COOL on a food label. No, not keep cool. No, not ranch. Not ranch. Could be. Cool Ranch, yeah. No, the letters stand for something. COOL. And no, not cook over. Hey, Gorilla Bear Tech, how's it going? What do the letters COOL stand for on a food label? Not cook off. Well, maybe I'll give you guys a hint. Maybe it would be on Russia, a Russian label. It might be Mexican, or it might be what James Harden is saying. There you go. Country of origin labeling. So yeah, COOL is country of origin labeling. So you want to know where it came from. There you go. That was easy. It was a guess, yeah. Well. All right. Oh man. Sorry. Allergies are bugging me bad lately. I haven't been going out. Still get them. What is made of chocolate and cream and used as a frosting, filling, or glaze, ganache, or fondant? Ganache or fondant is made of chocolate and cream and used as a frosting, filling, or glaze. Hey, Dodgy. It's not fondant. It is not fondant. It is ganache. Ganache is like a frosting, filling, or glaze. Fondant is like, yeah, it's like a, I don't like a paste or whatever that they roll it out. No, fondant. Fondant, you roll it out, it covers it up. It's like a, you know, I don't know, like a thick paste or dough. It's like a dough that they put over there. Ganache is frosting, filling, or glaze. All right, true or false? New York City prohibits beekeeping under a health department code forbidding the keeping of wild animals and venomous insects. True or false? Let's see. You all say it's true, huh? Well, you'll be happy to know you're absolutely wrong. It is false. Although this was true at one time, New York legalized beekeeping in 2010 with the lobbying from the New York City Beekeepers Association. So apparently it's legal to have beekeeping in New York City. As of 2010, they changed the law. There you go. There you go, yeah. Was true at one point. but it's not true today. So, misleading a little bit. What is a cold frame? A protected plant bed, a meat locker, or a holding tank for fish? A cold frame. Yeah, I guess you could. Let's see. Cold frame. It's either a protected plant bed, a meat locker, or a holding tank for fish. And it's not a holding tank for fish, and it's not a meat locker. So it's a protected plant bed. Or maybe a greenhouse that is in the greenhouse. I guess that's what they are. Protected plant bed. Guess it means a plant bed that's covered up or in a greenhouse, or yeah, in a greenhouse or covered up with like plastic or something, I guess. There you go. Wow. Here we go. True or false? Under U.S. patent and trademark rules, a living organism such as a species of corn may not be patented. True or false? U.S. patent trademark rules, a living organism such as corn may not be patented. So you can't patent a living organism such as corn. True or false? Well, it is false. A plant invented in a laboratory through genetic engineering may be patented. There you go. So yes, got it exactly right. Exactly right. Yeah, well, these are interesting because they're like real specific, and I didn't know half of them either. So, true or false? Yeah. Okay. True or false? Kashi, Boca Foods, and Naked Juice have declined buyout offers from mega food corporations seeking to tap the organic market. True or false? True or false? Well, those of you that said false are correct. These brands are owned by Kellogg, Kraft, and Pepsi, respectively. So Kashi, Boca Foods, and Naked Juice are all owned by the big companies anyway. So there you go. Didn't know that one. Well, you know, these are kind of weird. They're not everybody's subject. Yeah, they are. All right, true or false? Proper peeling and washing will remove all pesticides from produce. True or false? Proper peeling and washing will remove all pesticides from produce. There you go. Yes, it is false. Some residue may become trapped inside the fruits or vegetables as they grow. Yeah, so they could get inside as it grows. So it won't remove all of it. Yeah, there you go. They absorb it, it gets caught in the middle. Well, not every, I don't know half of these either. So yeah, all right, true or false? Another one. Egg whites alone, beaten in a copper bowl, and egg whites with cream of tartar, beaten in a glass bowl, will achieve baked souffles of the same height. So if you beat egg whites alone in a copper bowl and egg whites in a glass bowl with cream of tartar, they'll both achieve the same height. True or false? Yes, it is false. Cream of tartar only stabilizes the foam. Copper both stabilizes it and provides a chemical reaction that allows air bubbles to further expand in the oven for higher souffles. So, yeah. Apparently, cream of tartar only stabilizes. So, copper's better. Makes it more fluffy. All right. Anybody from Iowa? Anybody from Iowa? If you're from Iowa, then you'll know this one. Oh yeah. Well, what are you most likely to find at an Iowa farmer's market in August? Lettuce, corn, or peas? Iowa farmer's market in August. Lettuce, corn, or peas? It's corn. Yeah, it is corn, apparently. Hey, well, Iowa, corn. Yeah, and the corn. Oh yeah, go to Corn Hub. Go to Corn Hub. You'll find it. You will find it. Depends on if you're alone. If you're alone, it's okay to leave it up. But if you got someone else there, maybe wouldn't be a problem. It would be a problem if there was someone else in the house. If you live alone, I would say it's okay. There you go. All right. Who is Marion Nestle, heir to the world's largest food company, author of What to Eat, or U.S. Commissioner of Food and Drugs? So who is Marion Nestle? Heir to the world's largest food company, author of What to Eat, or the U.S. Commissioner of Food and Drugs? 50-50 shot. Well, she is the food company heiress, but what is she? Is she a author of What to Eat or U.S. Commissioner of Food and Drugs? No. Nope, not food and drug. She is the author of What to Eat and 5 other food books. Yeah, there you go. She doesn't work for the Food and Drug Administration. She's the heiress to Nestle Foods. You know, they have the Nestle's Crunch and all that stuff. She's the heiress to all the Nestle fortune. Nestle's Quick. All the food companies they're under. Yeah, it is. The heck? Ah. All right. What heavy gear is used to make an Italian pollo al matone? Pollo al matone. What heavy gear would you use to make the pollo al matone? Apparently it's a dish. Not a mallet, not a giant pot. You have to use something heavy to make that one. No. Pollo al matone. Sounds like it's Italian or Spanish. No, not a steamroller, but that would be heavy equipment. Let's see. Not a rolling pin, but you're fairly close. Something heavy. No, not a rolling machine. Something very heavy. And pollo is chicken, by the way. Not a hydraulic press, but you're kind of on the right track. No, not a rolling press, something heavy. No, it is chicken. Fat bastard. There you go, yeah. No, you don't do that. Something that, let's see. Maybe, yeah, there you go. 420, you got it. A brick wrapped in foil. Covered with foil, it's used as a weight to promote even cooking of a spatchcocked or butterflied chicken. So yes, heavy equipment to make that one. Yeah, but it's heavy. Bricks are heavy. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Which seafood is most widely consumed in the United States? Cod, shrimp, or salmon? What is the most widely consumed in the United States seafood? Cod, shrimp, or salmon? It's not cod, it is shrimp. Apparently most people like shrimp. Boiled shrimp, barbecue shrimp, grilled shrimp, shrimp cocktail, shrimp and grits, boiled shrimp, barbecue shrimp, shrimp soup, taters and shrimp, shrimp, a whole lot of shrimp. Oh, you're bailing, huh? Okay. See it, Dodgy. Thanks for coming in. Couldn't handle the shrimp, could you? Boiled shrimp, barbecue shrimp, fried shrimp. It's true. Bubba shrimp. Um, Tonight I am drinking uh, mango bang. I'm drinking a mango bang, and I had a hot pocket. I'm having hot chips, but I'm just not really having too much of those. I'm just having a mango bang. A boiled shrimp. I don't know, wait. Oh, that's good. Burger, fries, and a beer. That's always a good one. All right. What French cloth-lined bread proofing basket imprints baked bread with its decorative pattern? French cloth-lined bread proofing basket imprints baked bread with its decorative pattern. What is the name of it? No. What the, I'll give you a hint. It's also something a English police officer would carry. It is a bread basket, but it's called something in French. So what would a bob? Yes, there you go. A baton. A baton. That's what it's actually called. Yes, a baton. So there you go. That's what it's called in French. A baton. A Louis Vuitton. Yes, there you go. Actually, you know what? I will switch out from the witch. Switch out from the witch. Baton. Yes. Mango bang. Yes. I got a mango bang. And you know what I found the other day? Where was I? Grocery outlet. I found this at the grocery outlet. I went there the other day. I got a bunch of bang. I found this one at my grocery outlet. I already did one, but I found it there. Yeah. I got the Mario hat too. It's like cola. Tastes like cola. I did a review. I haven't put it up yet, but I found that one. But yeah, I found that. I don't know. Well, I'd seen them all the time at at Walmart and Target and the grocery stores. Oh yeah. So I don't know. Do you guys dare me to eat one of these? I had this the other day. Do you dare me to eat one of these chips? So what do you think? All right. So should I eat one? I'm only gonna eat one because they're like bad. All right, see, look how coated these are. I can smell it already. Wow, that's expensive stuff, man. This has got extra coating on it. Wow. Mm. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh. Wow. That's no joke. Those have a lot of coating on them. Wow. Those are extra coated. Wow. They don't? Oh, man. Ooh. Ooh. That's one chip. Mm. I should. Ooh, wow. Ooh. That's one hot. These are like, they got more coating on this one. Even sniffing the bag is too hot. Wow. Ooh. Yeah, I am. It's just that had a ton of coating on that one. Whew. Okay. I'm okay now. Wow, just that one chip. Yeah, I've been staying home and I've been just watching TV. I watch a couple tape things. Working on reviews. Catching up on videos, playing video games. They're saying they don't want you even to go out unless you absolutely have to. I know what I mean. This will help. This will help take off the sting. I had this the other day. All right. This is for Easter time. This will help take off the sting. Beep. Oh. Yeah, it helps. I know, you either love them or you hate them. It helps with the sugar, kind of helps break up that heat. So a little bit of that sweet. I don't know. Really? Wow. It must be really bad then. Hey, Tommy. Must be really bad if they're closing all the fast food over there. And that one was chocolate pudding. Chocolate pudding peep. Okay. Whew. That was dumb. Well, I got my mask. I showed you guys earlier. Some of you people were here. Yeah. I got a new mask. I might take it out tomorrow. I might have to go to the store tomorrow. I might put this mask on. What do you think about this one, guys? Think I should wear this out? Some of you guys weren't here earlier. What do you think about this mask? All right, guys, hang on. I saw this as a picture out there. So what do you think if I wore this mask out? Yeah, there you go. See? I could wear this out to the store. Yeah, there you go. I'll wear that out, man. I should wear it out to the store. I'll probably end up on YouTube, on Instagram or something. Crazy people of Walmart. Yeah, I have another one. But this would be a funny mask to wear. So yeah, it's actually a happy birthday hat. Oh yeah, oh, did I bring the pimp hat? I don't know. I think I brought it. I think I brought the pimp hat. Did I bring it? Yeah, I did bring it. I brought it out today. I got my pimp hat. I got my Indiana Jones hat and my Breaking Bad hat. So I got hats, man. Some people like this one. I should wear this out. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. My pimp hat. I don't know. All right, see you, Harden. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? I don't know. This one keeps falling out. Yeah, I gotta get my feathers in the hat. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could wear that one out, but this one's a cool hat, man. I like this one. My pimp hat. I need a cane to go with it. Go through the go through the store with my pimp hat on and my cane. Yeah, that's what they're saying. But now they're also saying something about gloves. If you wear gloves, you're supposed to not wear them because you can cross-contaminate if you don't wear them right, or you don't put them on right, or you don't take them off right. I don't know. It changes every day, so you don't know what to do. Got a couple more questions. So, what species of tuna is most likely to appear on an endangered species list? Albacore, yellowfin, or bluefin? Well, I can't find hand sanitizer. I don't have any. And I don't have Lysol. Yes, it is bluefin, the species used for top grade sushi. So yes, there you go. Ooh. Ooh. Aha. What item with more than 7 million sold did McDonald's buy back at a premium price in 2010? So what item with more than 7 million sold did McDonald's buy back at a premium price in 2010? No. And I'll give you guys a hint. It was not food. So what item did they buy back in 2010? No, it wasn't ketchup. No, it wasn't Shamrock Shakes. It was not a food item. I got to think about some of the other things they have. Special offers. No, not pizza boxes. But they have special items, Happy Meals. Yeah, okay. Well, sort of like Happy Meal toys, a little bit close. No, not soda machines. No, they had to buy something back at a premium. 2010. Okay, well, sort of like toys. Donkey. No, not the Monopoly game, but you're get warmer. Donkey. Aye, donkey. Yeah, okay. You guys probably won't get this one, but it was Shrek glasses. They carried potentially toxic cadmium pigment. So I guess they were offering the Shrek glasses that they sold, and then they had the cadmium pigment on them. So they had to buy them back. People were dying. So they sold 7 million of them. They had to buy them back. Yeah, that's what they. Yeah, it wasn't. You can't buy food back. I wouldn't want it back. Yeah, would not want to have to buy food back after you've eaten it. Yikes, that'd be bad. They are kind of hard. They're a little tricky. They're a little hard. Some of them are a little specific. They're a little bit easier if they're true and false on these ones anyways. Which style of ice cream has no eggs? Philadelphia style, Denver style, or New York style? What kind of ice cream? Philadelphia, New York, or Denver style? I've never heard of these styles. But what is it? Denver style has no eggs. No, it's not Denver and it's not New York. Apparently it is Philadelphia style ice cream has no eggs in it. I don't know. I don't know what makes it. The Philadelphia doesn't put eggs in it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I've never heard of those Philadelphia, Denver, or New York style eggs. Yes, they put eggs in ice cream. Most of the ice creams. There are some eggs in it. No way. All right, true or false? On a typical school day in 2007, more than half of the school children in the United States participated in the federal school lunch program. So they was po'. They was po', and they got school lunches, either at free or reduced price. So on a typical day in 2007, half. True or false? Yeah, it is true. About 55% participated in the school lunch program on a typical day in 2007. Yeah, so they was po'. They was po' back then. Yeah, it was about that time. Yeah, they can't. Back in 2007, yeah, I guess you had. Okay. What is the vegetable dish in feline cartoon characters Sylvester's refrain suffering? What? What does Sylvester the cat always say? Suffering something. Suffering something. Sylvester the cat always says, suffering succotash. Suffering succotash. Yeah, suffering succotash. There we go. Okay, wow. Whoa, that long ago? Suffering succotash. Suffering succotash. I have to disinfect my phone afterwards. All right. What novelty did the first Piggly Wiggly grocery store launch in 1916? A mascot pig wearing a wig, a meat counter, or a customer self-service? The first Piggly Wiggly back in 1916. Wow, that's a long time ago. So it was either a mascot pig wearing a wig, a meat counter, or a customer self-service. This was back in 1916. Was not a pig guy. So it was either a meat counter or customer self-service. Yes, it was customer self-service, apparently, back in 1916. All that time ago, man. I guess because I wonder what they meant. Used to wait on you at the counters all the time, I guess. heck? No. All right. What percentage of food purchased by Americans is thrown away? About 0.4%, 4%, or 14%? So, just, I put that video up on my Instagram the other day. It was the Flintstones, and it was Barney and Fred. And they were asking about brontosaurus burgers. And it was saying the choices are 0.4%, 4%, and 14. And then they said they needed 10 tons of brontosaurus meat and 20 tons of parsley to throw away. And it is 14%, according to USDA estimates. He says, why do you got to throw away the parsley? Oh, come on, it's been going on for years. Well, so they will take 10 tons of Bronto meat and 20 tons of parsley to throw away. Too funny. But, you know, that's the racket. You got to get it to throw it away. You put it on the customer's plates and they throw it away. So there you go. Okay, true or false? A 2009 theory of human evolution asserts that cooking is the key to the successful evolution of humans. True or false? Cooking is the key to successful evolution of humans. True or false? Yes, apparently it is true. The theory is described in the book Catching Fire: How Cooking Made Us Human by Richard Wrangham. So apparently, cooking is the form of human evolution. So we evolved with the ability of cooking. Some of us did anyway, right? Some people may not have. That's true. But then there's some people that have not evolved. Those are the ones hoarding the toilet paper. Just saying. Okay, which fish is making a comeback from a severe depletion in the 1980s? Atlantic striped bass, orange roughy, or red snapper? So, yeah, striped bass, orange roughy, or red snapper. Those are only 3 choices. Oh, not orange roughy. Striped bass or red snapper? And it's not red snapper. Oh, not red snapper. Striped bass. It was striped bass is making a comeback after the 80s. Yeah, what happened to the blonde that ended up in on a Navy boat, on a fishing boat? She came back with a big red snapper. That's a joke. Yeah, well, could happen. All right. Who has been likened to Joe Camel and the Marlboro Man by corporate watchdogs seeking his retirement and an end to food marketing to children? Ah, I knew this one. So who said this person is like the Joe Camel and Marlboro Man of the food world? Yeah, it is Ronald McDonald. They want him to retire because it's a food marketing towards children. And they pretty much have. You don't see Ronald McDonald anymore. They kind of eliminated him as the McDonald's took him away from all the McDonald's. There's no more McDonald, Ronald McDonald anything. Yeah, but they took away the. Okay, night Dodgy. Yeah, they kind of took him away. I mean, they went away from the kids theme thing, and they don't have the Happy Meal with McDonald characters and Grimace and what is it, Fry Guys and the Mayor McCheese and the Hamburglar and all that stuff. No more Ronald McDonald. They kind of got away from that. Yeah, they were. It was like really scary. So true or false? Dutch crullers, Mexican churros, New Orleans beignets, and French profiteroles are all made with the same basic dough. Dutch crullers, Mexican churros, New Orleans beignet, and French profiteroles are all made from the same basic dough. True or false? It is true. The dough is called eclair paste or pâté de choux. So it's true. They make it pâté de choux. It's all the same basic roll for all the dough for all those things that they make. Yeah, it's just fried differently or prepared differently. All right, what thrives in foods held at temperatures between 40 degrees Fahrenheit and 140 degrees Fahrenheit, referred to as the danger zone? Highway to the danger zone. Yeah, it is bacteria that causes foodborne illnesses. So if you keep it between 40 and 140, you'll get bacteria in it. That's why you either need to keep it extra cold or hot. Oh, okay. Okay, I see it now. I'm trying to figure out what this question meant. Yep, exactly. Yeah, keep it below 40 or above 145. Otherwise, you get bacteria. Simple. All right. What farm animal can be called a doe, buck, kid, wether, billy, or nanny? What farm animal can you be called a doe, a buck, a kid, a wether, a billy, or a nanny? Or Chris Jericho? Not a deer. Doe, buck, kid, wether, billy, or nanny? A goat, yes. Or Chris Jericho, greatest of all time. He's a goat. right, a few more, and then we'll. I don't know. These are a little bit tougher for you guys tonight, I think. All right, wow. What 500 serving caramel centered Duncan Hines companion dessert does Tina Fey bake in a 2010 Saturday Night Live skit? I don't think I saw that one. Oh, okay. 500 serving caramel centered Duncan Hines companion dessert does Tina Fey bake in 2010 Saturday Night Live skit? It's a companion dessert. 500 servings. I don't remember this one. No, it's not a caramel apple. Apparently, according to this, there's only 120 calories per serving. No, it's a companion dessert. And mostly for women. Or certain types of women. No. Certain women would like this, I guess. What would you call, what would a woman call her companion? No, not cheesecake. Not bonbons. So what would a woman call her? Not honey bun. That's a good answer, though. Now, what would no, not ice cream. Well, not honey buns. No. What's the generic term for your partner? Woman's partner. No, not apple pie. No, not sweetie. All right, let's give you another hint. You're not a Girl Scout, but they have another term for this one. It's younger than a Girl Scout. No, not Sweet Cheeks. What's younger than a Girl Scout? Not a cookie. Generic term. I'll give you another hint. What is a younger than a Girl Scout? And what is a married woman's? What is a married woman's partner called? No. Put them together. Yeah. So, what kind of a hubby? That's the dish that she made in a skit brownie husband. Only 120 calories per serving. 500 serving caramel centered Duncan Hines companion dessert. Brownie husband. So I didn't see it. I don't remember it, but I could probably look it up later and see what it was. Well, I guess brownie husband. Yeah, I guess that was it. I don't remember the sketch. I remember they did the one. It was a stuffed crust pizza, and they put like everything in there. It was like yeah, they had like alcohol in there, remote control. The dog was in there, baked in the crust, and then they had like. Yeah, well, I don't know. I watch it. Yeah, they kept pulling things out of there, like the dog, the remote. Yeah, tacos. Yeah, it was tacos baked into the crust. Um, Booze, 2 liter bottle of soda, the car keys. Yeah, back in the 80s and the 90s, and then when the Will Ferrell and all those guys left, then it kind of went downhill. Wasn't as good. Eddie Murphy, Joe Piscopo, the original ones from the 70s. Yeah, Mad TV was good too. They had some good skits. Yeah, I remember those. Yeah, there's a whole bunch. There were a couple ones. The Celebrity Jeopardy was good. Celebrity Jeopardy. Did your mother, Trebek? Yeah, you know what? There's a YouTube channel that you can watch the old Howard Stern Channel 9 shows. I've subscribed to it. I think it's called Channel 9. I don't remember exactly, but it's like Channel 9. They have all the old Howard Stern Channel 9 TV shows. Go watch them. So if you wanted to watch the old shows, there you go. I remember I was watching a couple of them, and I remember they used to have, yeah, the Living Color. I remember that too. They used to have the Snapple girls who would come out in their bikinis, and they'd be promoting Snapple. And he'd be like all pervy on them and stuff. Yeah. In Living Color. Homie, don't play that. I remember those. Yeah, those were all the old good shows back then. They don't have much anymore. Old comedy ones. Homeless. Yeah, I watched that one. Gilbert Godfrey. Yeah, the one I liked was oh yeah, I don't know. They're gonna have a new. I just saw a thing for it. Snapple is gonna have a mystery flavor coming out in May. I just saw something about Snapple will be having a mystery flavor, and I don't know anything about it. But yeah, I used to watch the Howard Stern show. It used to be on late night on like Saturday night. And I used to watch them. I actually recorded them on video. My one friend would come over. He didn't get that channel. He'd come over and he'd watch them. Oh yeah? You fool, you. Oh yeah. He was good in Aladdin too. I don't know if I've seen that Tropa Rocks. Tropa Rocka. I don't know if I've seen that one. I haven't seen much Snapple at all. Yeah, he was doing pretty bad for a while. I don't know what was up with him. I'm surprised he's still alive for all his problems. You know, there's a show that I watched on HBO. I wonder if they're gonna have they're gonna have a new season of it. It's called, oh God, what is it called? Crashing. It had Pete Holmes, and they every so often they had a different comedian, and Artie Lang was on a couple of the episodes of that one. And he's like a stand-up comedian, and he's trying to make it in the business, and they have different people. Artie Lang was one. He crashed at his house for a while, and then he went to this other house. So that was actually pretty good. It's called Crashing. Pete Holmes, and he's doing a stand-up thing. I think it's been on like 2 or 3 seasons. I don't know. See, with a lot of these shows, you don't know if they're going to be coming back anytime soon, because either they filmed stuff or they have yet to film them. So they might be delayed on some of these episodes coming up. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It was called Crashing, and yeah, Norm Macdonald was on there. Artie Lang, all the different comedians were on there for a little while, 1 or 2 episodes. Yeah. Well, he was on that one, and he was looking pretty bad. Saw that. Yeah, we'll just have to see what happens with the new, all this stuff that's coming on. Delayed all the movie productions, all the series, anything's going to be pushed off. So we'll see. But yeah, some of them I was waiting for the new seasons to come out. I haven't really watched him since I used to have the Sirius radio, and I used to listen to the Howard Stern in the morning, but I haven't done that in a long time. I don't know. It's just not the same. Plus, I'm not in my car anymore, and I canceled the whole service because they're like $12 a month for the radio, and I was barely in my car anymore, so it wasn't worth it. Yeah. But yeah, I used to listen to Howard Stern in the mornings back when he was on radio, and used to listen to that all the time. But it's been many years. And then when he went over to Sirius Satellite, I used to listen to it all the time. Yeah. Well, yeah, it was like, yeah, $12 a month for certain radios. And if you're not in your car, it wasn't, although I think they had it where you could listen to it at home, like on the computer or on your iPhone, but then that was more. WNBC. WNBC. I'm saying it. WNBC. Yeah, Jackie the Joke Man. I actually have, I should show it to you one time. I actually have, I don't have the video anymore, but I bought back when, what was it, like 95 or 97? He did a show called New Year's Rotten Eve, and you could order the video and you got a free poster with it. I actually had the poster framed. So Leroy Neiman poster of Howard Stern. I have it. I still have it. Yeah. So I still have that, but I don't have it was a VHS of it. You can see that out on YouTube's got the whole called Howard Stern New Year's Rotten Eve. It was a special, and they had to crown Miss Howard Stern. But I actually, yeah, I got the video, sent away for the video, and then you got the free Leroy Neiman poster, and then I had it framed a long time ago. Yeah, that's true. I haven't I haven't really followed that since the whole thing. Ever since I stopped, you know, commuting in my car and all that. I wasn't in the car anymore. Oh yeah. Yeah, she was Andrea. Yeah, she was in there, and then they had the all the weird acts and stuff like that. And I've actually see it. You can watch it on YouTube. They've got episodes of it. Marcy Turk. Okay. Well, yeah, that was a long time ago. I watched that one. And then they had the Misgender Confused. And what was it? The Breast Puppet Theater. Oh, wow. The scene from The Godfather. Yeah, I remember that. Give Me More Howard Stern. Yeah, I remember that. What was the other one? They used to do all the parody songs. I remember the one, the Backside Boys. I want it that way. Use KY and do it. Or the OJ Sleeps Tonight. Remember that one? The OJ Sleeps Tonight. We'll string him up, we'll string him up, we'll string him up. In the jail cell, the mighty jail cell. The OJ sleeps tonight. Na, 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 na. The OJ sleeps tonight. We string him up, we string him up, we string him. Yeah, that one's funny. I remember that one. The OJ sleeps tonight. Yeah, that was back in the old days. Yeah, we're playing food trivia. We're just kind of taking a break. We were like talking about the old stuff. Howard Stern days. Song parodies. The OJ Sleeps Tonight. I remember that one. The Backside Boys. And I want it the gay way. That was a long time ago, man. And he had that other one, but Bongo Fiesta. Yeah, was a little bit harder. I could probably switch over to something else if you'd rather. The foodie trivia seemed to be a little bit harder. But Bongo Fiesta, yeah, that was one. And I think he even had another one. I don't remember what there was another one. But Bongo Fiesta, New Year's Rotten Eve. They might. I was just watching the one little episode of stuff. Yeah, maybe that was it. Howard's birthday party, and then they had the one. Was it negligee slumber party or something like that? I think I remember that. I think he had one that was like lingerie party or nightgown party or something like that. Maybe. But I remember I bought that VHS the New Year's Rotten Eve. Pajama party. That's it. Okay, yeah. I knew it was something like that. So yeah, a while ago. You can find them out on YouTube. I think they still have them. Got clips of them. Pajama party, but bongo fiesta. New Year's Rotten Eve. I think he even did another one after. I don't remember what it was, but do it. Are you like way behind or something? Yeah, well, of course, then Private Parts. That was the other one. Movie Private Parts. That was funny. Stuttering John. All those old things I used to have all the time. Stuttering John. Oh, thanks, Roasted. But yeah, it was. It was kind of ahead of its time. It was surprisingly good. I mean, he did a good job back then. Yeah, I think she's like a little bit behind on the feed. Yeah, he did. Baba Booey. Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Yeah, I used to like when they would call up and do that stuff, or they'd come in and Baba Booey. Hey, both. Hey, Paul. How's it going, both? The ones that I like is when they would go on the street. Yeah, she is lagging. And they would ask the women like standard questions, they didn't know them, or they were like playmates or porn stars or stuff. They'd ask like basic questions and they wouldn't know them. So like, what's the capital of Arizona? And they like, I don't know. Or they ask them simple question like, what animal is mascot for the Republicans? They wouldn't know. And they'd get their funny answers. Yeah. Popping in. Yeah, those were the good old days. Yeah, they were dumb. I mean, they'd ask them like real basic questions, and they'd even ask them stuff like, what's 2 plus 2? They'd be like, I don't do math. It was like that one they had. I still have to laugh. I saw it out there. Yeah. They had that one, was it Miss Teen South Carolina? And they asked her something about how would you help end world hunger? And then she answered it like really stupid. It was like, I think, no, we're talking about no, we're talking about questioning strippers and stuff. Yeah, they asked at Miss North Carolina, something about how they can teach them better geography, and then she was like, I think people should learn to read maps from other countries, such as the Middle East, because they don't have maps. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, such as, therefore, just like she made no sense, and then they were like going, "Okay, thank you very much, Miss North Carolina." She was dumb as a bag of rocks, I'll tell you. It's like, oh. Well, some are and some aren't, but there are some that are truly blondes, and they don't have a clue. I, yeah. Well, anyways, but that was old skits and old things were really funny back in the day. Now it's all changed, and he's all it's not as funny as it once was. And they got a lot of flack from that old Channel 9 show. Yeah, he used to be funny, but they got that a lot of flack from that. Advertisers canceled it. A lot of people stopped carrying the show because they didn't like what it was. They said it was too racy for TV, and yeah. Back in the old days, man, when they had the shock jock days, I guess. But yeah, now it's nothing. That's why I stopped watching it. I stopped listening to it. They used to have it on ETV too, when they did the radio show, and they would show all the stuff that was going on in the studio. Then they can't. Then they took it off of E, and then they only had it on pay-per-view. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when he did Snapple. That was like the big thing, Snapple and some other stuff. And I don't know. That was just old time. Funny back in the day. Yeah, he was funny when Saturday Night Live was back in the 80s and the 90s, maybe. Hey, Brandon. But they were funny back then, and now. Yeah, he did. He wanted his own Howard Stern network. So yeah, that's when he went over to satellite and did all that. So yeah, Howard TV, Howie TV. But yeah, either you loved him or you hated him. Yeah, that's about it. That's about right. I got a bunch of bang. I got whole different bangs. I got another. I got the purple bang. Oh, okay. You lost your glass. I have. What do I have? I got. I got a bunch of bangs I stocked up the other day. I'm having the peach bang tonight, but then I also got this one. Purple pear guava. Champagne bang. And Miami Cola. So that's the ones I stocked up on them. Yeah, well, that's a fancy bangs. And I still got a couple of the Ray's energy drinks too, so I got those. And I think I got a Kickstart. Oh, yeah, somebody is over here asleep right now. And I'm not going to say his name because he'll wake up. Yeah, man, hoarding my bang. I'm hoarding the bangs. I don't know, man. I think I probably liked Artie better than Jackie, just because Jackie was kind of annoying. He was all about the money. Yeah, well, sometimes you miss it. But yeah, I don't know. Jackie was kind of like, I like Billy. I like Billy better. I don't know. He was funny. He would do Marge shot. God damn. Yeah, they probably were, but I mean, they were funny, but as a comedian, not like a personal lifestyle or whatever. I just like their comedy. I think so, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. The Gary puppet. Yeah, Marge shot when she would just, God damn bastards and all that stuff. Yeah, they were. Yeah, that was it, man. They wouldn't pull punches back then. Cuz I'm reading, I have to read I have bifocals and I have to read the chat. That's why. Cuz I got these bifocals and I got tilted up a little bit to read the chat. Sorry if it's annoying you. Yeah, these are bifocals and they're no lines, but yeah. That was a while ago. I used to watch that all the time and I used to laugh. I remember when it was on radio and I used to work in a computer room and I'd listen to it in the computer room, but then some people would come in to pick up checks or something and they'd hear all that stuff going on the radio. And then they told me to turn it off when other people had to come in. Because it was offensive. Some people were offended by him. They didn't want me listening to it at work. So I'm like, okay, well, not everybody's cup of tea back then. Yeah, or the Sibian, what was it that the vibrator thing, the Sibian. They used to ride on that. And he'd turn it up. They'd be moaning on there. Yeah. And explain that when you're at work. All of a sudden you hear all this noise coming out of the radio. Yeah. And then, I'd be at work and all of a sudden they'd hear all this, oh God, coming from the radio. Turn it off. Yeah, so that was back in the old days, man. They don't they don't do that anymore. Yeah, it was back in the old days, yeah. All the old stuff, ever since they kind of got real politically correct and they don't want any of that stuff on there. Although now, yeah. Although now they actually let them have, language and stuff on things, so it's not anything. Hang on a second, guys. I gotta step out for a second. I'll be right back. Alright guys, sorry, I'm back. Had to step out for a second. I'm back. All right, thanks, Roasted. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good one. Yeah, I had to step out. Whew, that bang. Yeah. Well, like I said, there was a lot of controversy over old Howard Stern and the whole thing, so that's why he got taken off a lot, because people got offended. You either loved him or you hated him. Yeah. Well, yeah. Disabilities, racial things. I know. Yeah, sometimes it is, but sometimes people can laugh at it. Yeah, the comedians are ruthless, and sometimes, they make fun of people. Sometimes, like, they have racial humor. I mean, you got to be able to laugh a little bit. But yeah, I do agree that sometimes they do take it a little bit too far. They make it, bad statements about different people. And that's why I said not everybody takes things the same way. So, I'm not saying it's a good thing to make fun of people like that, but people do. They're trying to make people laugh. And yeah, it can be, people can take it the wrong way. That's true, yeah. If you don't like it, yeah, you can change the channel. You don't have to listen to it. No one's forcing you to listen to it. Yeah, they do, but then there's other people that make fun of people too, so yeah, it's all kinds. Everybody's gonna make fun of other people. Well, there you go. Yeah, but everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everybody's entitled to their way of thinking. And, some people don't have the same sense of humor that other people do. Like I said, I haven't really listened to him in what, 10 years probably. So, like I said, it was, what, 20 years ago or so that he was on that Channel 9, at least. So yeah, I haven't watched it. I haven't listened to him. I don't watch his stuff. I don't have the satellite radio anymore. Well, yeah, it's true. But obviously there are some people that enjoy that kind of entertainment, and that's them. Hey, if the people didn't watch, they still wouldn't be on. Well, it's not intelligence. It's just everybody's different. Everybody finds different things funny. Everybody finds different things offensive. I mean, it's all up to individual people. Like I said, I don't judge anybody. I don't want to say anything bad about anybody. They're all entitled to their opinions. You don't have to agree with them. So that's the way I look at it. If you don't like them, you don't like them. Not everybody agrees with everybody else's choice in um, TV shows and choice in music. Not everybody agrees with everybody's choice of actors, a choice of role models. You know, everybody's different. They're entitled to like who they like. Well, there you go. But that's, like I said, that's your opinion. And you're entitled to your opinion. And people are entitled to their opinion. That's all I'm saying. Yours can differ from other people's. Your way of thinking is your way of thinking, and their way of thinking is their way of thinking. So that's all I'm saying. It's America. They're entitled to their way of speaking, and they're entitled to their way of thinking. And if it's different from yours, it's different from yours. It doesn't make them stupid. It doesn't make them intelligent. It doesn't make them anything. It just makes them have a different opinion. It has nothing to do with intelligence or stupidity. It's their opinion. You can't say someone's stupid or not stupid. That's how their mind thinks. That's what their sense of humor or their way of thinking is. That's all. Everybody's different. It has nothing to do with intelligence. It has nothing to do with IQ. Everybody's different. You know, that's the way it is. I disagree, but, you know, whatever. Like I said, you're entitled to your opinion. You're entitled to your way of thinking. It just may differ with mine. And I don't argue the points with anybody. So you can think what you want. You can say what you want. There you go. You know, I don't put my opinion on people. It's funny to me. Some things are funny to me, but might not be funny to you. That's true. Well, like I said, I don't use the toilet humor or all that, you know, racial humor stuff. Although sometimes there are some jokes that are funny and there might not be politically correct or they might not be, you know, a popular opinion, but sometimes they just hit me funny. I don't think I'm a racist or a, you know, homophobe or any of those, you know, titles. Some things are funny to me. You know, when someone gets smacked in the head with a board, that's funny. You know, Three Stooges slapstick, that's funny. But I also know that it's not real. It was just, you know, a way to make people laugh. You got to be able to laugh at yourself or laugh at other things once in a while. Well, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes yes and no. I mean, yeah, there are some times when yes, they did step over the line. And it wasn't probably not the best thing to say about that, and it offended a lot of people, and that's what happened with that show. I don't know. Like I said, I'd have to say whatever the example was and stuff. But generally, like I said, people are entitled to their opinion. They're entitled to give free speech, and you know, people are going to agree and people are going to disagree. There's always going to be, you know, two camps. One are pro, and one are anti. And they're always going to have arguments, and usually it's like political and um, true. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't listen to him anymore. You know, he's an idiot as far as I'm concerned. Everything comes out of his mouth is, stupid. I don't even pay attention anymore. I think most of his uh, words are stupid, but yeah, hey, it is what it is. Well, no, it's fake news. That's the problem. It's fake news. We're going up against the monster. That was what I heard today. We're fighting the monster. What does he think this is? Sci-fi TV show? Hey, Kenneth. I'm doing okay. Fake news. Yes, it is fake news. Yeah, I mean, you gotta step away from all the controversial issues every once in a while. Just go to something that's funny, makes you laugh. That's what I've been doing. I've been trying to watch the old shows. I'm staying away from watching the news. I'm putting my mind on other things and not trying to get all caught up in this whole numbers game and the whole problems that are going on out there. I'm just trying to get through it, you know. Right now, it's going to be a tough time for everybody, and if you sit there and watch the news and watch the numbers and worry about it, all that stuff, you're going to make yourself crazy. And that's what I actually saw today, that they said that the people, they're worrying about the mental health of everybody right now, with all this stuff that's going on and being cooped up and um, yeah, you're cooped up, and all this stuff. You're constantly seeing it on TV where everybody's talking about the bad stuff and dying and all this stuff, and it's too much to take in right now. So that's why I said I'm trying to shift my focus onto something else and not make myself crazy, worrying about the numbers and all this stuff, getting caught up in the whole. They are, to some degree, but yeah, I mean, I know you got to be aware of what's going on out there, but you can't spend the whole day watching about it. Well, that's why I said that's the way you are. Yeah. They even said now, they said, I was watching the news, they said that when you go to the grocery store now, they're suggesting, this is a suggestion, that when you get the groceries from a grocery store, you use Lysol on your trunk, and then when you get the groceries home, you wash all the groceries off with soap and water, like the boxes, the um, containers, cans. And you're supposed to disinfect your trunk and the food containers, packets, cans, bottles, whatever, before you bring them in the house. Yeah, I mean that to me is a little extreme. Yeah, box of cereal. You're supposed to Well, it's supposed to use a wipe. You're supposed to use a antibacterial wipe on a box of like cereal or whatever before you bring it in the house. And you're supposed to disinfect your steering wheel, and you're supposed to disinfect anything like that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got to wash the deuce off. Sanitize everything before you touch it when you bring it in from the store. You're not supposed to even bring it in your house first. So yeah, you have to wash it off with soap and water or antibacterial or wipes or Lysol. You're supposed to Lysol, yeah, the steering wheel, Lysol the door handles. That's what they said. The trunk of your car where you keep the stuff. So that's getting a little bit much for me. No, I know. My hands are like, I've been washing like every day. Every time I go out, every time I come in, every time I go to the bathroom. Apparently, that's what you're supposed to be doing. Yeah, same with me, but I have to go. I'm gonna have to go tomorrow because there's not much cat food left. I gotta get more cat food. So yeah, I gotta brave all the stuff that's out there, and yeah, they gotta get the cat food. The kitties want their food. I only got like 2 or 3 cans left. That won't last but a day. So yeah, I'm gonna have to try and go to either Walmart or I don't think the pet stores are open right now. I think you can get curbside thing. I think you can get the curbside service of like the pet store, like PetSmart or something like that. Yeah, you got to social distance. Got to social distance. I'm good on litter. I got a box of litter and they're good on that, but it's the cat food. And if I don't have any cat treats, they go ape. But yeah, it's the pet stores. Now, I heard they were going to start doing at Walmart, they're going to start closing off certain sections in Walmart. Like the clothing and the, like kitchen equipment and some of that other places that you don't need to go right now, and only focus on the food and the household items. That's what I've heard some are going to be doing. They're closing those areas down to limit the people that are in the store. So, I don't know. That's what I've heard. Now, I don't know if that's in all areas or something, but yeah, but I've been, ever since they started this back end of, was it end of February? Oh yeah, that's what I saw. That they're starting to do that. Yeah, you can only go up and down one aisle one way, I guess. And then they got little X's on the floor where you need to stand. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's getting a little more crazy out there now. And I guess a lot of places are actually, some of the ones are not even opening their lobbies anymore. And they're only having the drive-throughs open. So I don't know. Or they're closing like their lobby off and they're just having like a table. Yeah, I was just in Yeah, I was in grocery outlet and they were only letting 5 people in the store at a time. And so one man enters, one man leaves. One man enters, one man leaves. Or 2 men enter, one man leaves. Welcome to Thunderdome. That's what it's gonna be now. Out there, Thunderdome. Yeah. I say that this man has broken the law. Bust a deal, face the wheel. I'm just watching that. No, they don't have any. Not yet. But yeah, sudden death. Yeah. Yeah, Vegas is closed, man. That's weird. Someone did a video and they showed like the down the strip in Vegas and how everything's all closed up. And they got, signs and stuff that say stuff, but they're all closed. Yeah, it's weird. Never would have thought you'd see that, but here you go. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be like now. You go in there and it's like one man enters. You have strategically placed weapons throughout the store. Fight for rice. Fight for TP. You'll give me the TP. You will give me the TP? For the almighty Bangholio. Give me the TP. Yeah, man. He did. Beavis took all the TP. I'm still waiting for that shirt to be shipped. It's going to probably take a little while. I ordered a shirt that has Beavis and Butthead on it. It says, "We have come for your teepee." We have come for your teepee. Yeah. We have come for your teepee. Give them to me. It's got Beavis and Butthead on it, and they got toilet paper. They're like looking through toilet paper, and it says, "We have come for your teepee. Give them to me." Yeah, I ordered it, but it's probably going to take a little while before they ship it and before it gets here. There are no more 2-day shipping anymore. So yeah, I ordered a couple things, but it's probably going to be a long. So one of them said they wouldn't be here till like May. So yeah, I'm not even worried about it. It hasn't even shipped, so it could take a long time. It could take a couple days. And I think a lot of places are actually closed because they're maybe working from home. Some of these warehouses are actually closed right now. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, the TP for my Corona and was another one. Yeah, TP. I don't know I don't get that one, that Karen thing. I not into that whole what is it, tiger guy or whatever. I haven't got into that whole thing, so I don't know. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sorry, I'm out of the loop on that one. If that's what you're talking about, I don't know. I haven't bought into the latest trend of the tiger thing. I don't know. You don't know what it is. Tiger King? Is that what it is? Forgive me. It is 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. I'm in California. Yeah, I haven't got into that whole thing. Oh yeah. See, I'm out of the loop on that one. I have other series and other things that I'm watching. I haven't gotten into that whole thing. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. Sorry, I'm out of the loop on that one. I don't know who Karen is. I don't know. Sometimes things just I don't know. I'm I'm an old dude. I don't know the new trends or the new peop people that are popular. I'm out of the loop, so forgive me. I don't know. I don't keep up on all the new lingo, the new trending items. Sorry. Oh, oh, okay. What wasn't that? They had that one a while back. It was called oh boy, it was Becky, the lady that called the people on the because they were barbecuing. There's a lady here in San Francisco. They had a whole bunch of memes. Um, she called the police because the people were barbecuing in a non-barbecuing area, and she called the police on them. Well, it was called Beck. I think the whole thing was Becky, and she called. Yeah, said that they were doing a barbecue, and it was a non-barbecuing zone, and she called the police on them to tell them to make them stop. Barbecue Becky, that was it. I had the all they had the all the whole thing with her on the phone complaining about yeah, barbecuing my black. That was the whole thing. That was what about year or two ago, I think they had that whole meme thing with her reporting to the police that they were barbecuing in a non-barbecuing zone. And she called the police on them. And then had the police come down there, and the people were getting in her face while she was on the phone because she was saying that was not a non-designated barbecue area that they were in. Now all they were trying to do was barbecue, and she called and complained and reported them. And then the police came out and they would get all into it. And yeah, they report stuff. I saw someone did that. Oh my God, it was a video someone did of they were in the grocery store and they were putting stuff in their cart, and the guy was on the phone. He was a manager, and he was saying that they were trying to steal from him because something about that they put the onions in a clear bag and took them out of the regular bag, and um, he was saying that they had to leave the store and they didn't want to leave the store, and he was on and he called the police and saying that they were trying to take stuff, and then yeah, they were getting into it, and he was talking to the police while they were there and they're shopping, and he wanted them out of the store. And I guess the police finally came in there. I don't know. I didn't see the end of what they didn't show what happened, but this was all going down where the people were in the store, and he was the manager, saying they were trying to steal stuff from him. I don't know. Or the people that complain about they're in the 10 item or less aisle and they got 12 items. Oh, yeah? Wow. Well, I mean, it does get a little bit. I was just in the grocery outlet the other day and the guy got mad. He pitched a fit. He was in the grocery outlet And the guy was like, one guy was up there paying, and the checker was checking him out, and they have like lines on the floor now that you have to stay behind the yellow line. He got up there, he was behind the yellow line, and he pushed his cart a little bit forward, and the clerk told him, "Sir, stay behind the yellow line, please." And he says, "I am behind the yellow line." And he said, "No, your cart is in front of the yellow line. Please keep the cart behind the yellow line." And the guy got mad and said, my feet are behind the yellow line. I'm not going in front of you." And he says, "Well, you need to be behind the yellow line while the person's checking out." And he started arguing, and he's like, "Really? This is ridiculous. I'm not shopping in this store. I'm not going to be served by you, da 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 da." And he left his cart, and he walked out of the store. He left his cart in the line with all his stuff in it, because he was told he was over the yellow line. And he didn't want to be subjected to being told to stay behind the yellow line. I wish I would have got it on video because it happened so quick. I wasn't able to get my phone out quick enough. He yelled at the guy, and then they started getting into it, and then next thing you know, he walked off. By the time I got my phone out ready and got the camera going, he was already gone. So I was like, "Really? You gonna play that way?" So yeah, people are getting touchy right now, All this isolation, and it's getting on people's nerves, and they're starting to get a little bit irritated at stuff. So yeah, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it, guys. So that is true. That is true. But this person was one of those that probably didn't like to be told what to do. And in his mind, he was obeying the rules. But, and the guy didn't say it mean. He asked him, "Please step behind the yellow line, sir, till I'm done with this particular person." So, yeah. I don't know. It's getting a little bit bad out there. Now a lot of people are saying that you should have it delivered. Should have the items delivered. Somebody said that they are getting the items like a curbside pickup from the Walmart. They bring it out to your trunk. You order it, and then you pull up, I guess, and then you let them know you're there, and they put it in your trunk for you. So you don't have to go into the store. There's no contact. They just bring it out to your car and put it in your trunk. But that's provided that, you do all the shopping online and you just go there and pick it up. Now, I don't know how that works. Yeah, well, not if you don't get out of your car and all they do is put it in your trunk. Now they got all this, the contactless delivery where the pizza or something will leave it on your front porch. And then they notify you that it's there, and then you go out and you get it, and the person's already gone. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you order it and you pay through the app, and then you just go pick it up, and they don't even come in contact with you anymore. So, yeah. Same with that, what was it? The same with, I just went to El Pollo Loco, and they had the, they had the little card reader, and they just put the card reader there out the window, and you just put your card in, and that was it. Yeah, they don't even take your card. You just put it in the slot, and that was it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they guess obviously when they're preparing your order at Walmart or whatever, I guess they have to put the stuff in a box or something, or a bag somehow that comes from the store. So I don't know, but we'll see. Hopefully, it'll start getting a little bit better. You know what was weird? I just heard it on the news today. This is very strange, okay, guys? I don't know if I could believe this or not, but they claimed that they did a study that said San Francisco was the second cleanest air quality city in the world right now. And number one cleanest air quality in the world right now was LA. That's what they claim, they said. And they said it has to do with the cars are not moving anymore. Hey, Drone HD TV. Yeah, the cars are not going anymore, and there's not as many flights anymore. So there's no emissions, and there's not anybody on the freeway. So they said that the air quality has improved in those two cities. No, that's what they just claimed. Was just on the news. They said LA was number one, and San Francisco was number two in quality, air quality. That's what they said. A report just revealed, because there's not as much traffic. There's not as much planes coming in. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. You must have changed your name, but welcome. So yeah, that's a little bit different, but I guess yeah, they have cut down on the amount of people on the freeways and the amount of flights that are coming in. Yeah, that's what I just heard, because I have Allstate, and they said they're going to offer, yeah, they're refunding part of the premiums because people aren't driving as much. So maybe I'll get a little bit of a refund back. I don't know. They got to get it, but they said they have to get it approved by, what is it, the Secretary of Insurance or something like that first, before they could start issuing refunds or partial refunds for the policy, because you're not driving as much. Not that I drove all that much anyways, but yeah, I think it was like 15% of your policy for the next 2 months, because yeah, I'm sure it is. I mean, now that, no one's doing any of the factories aren't open. Oh, okay. Okay, that's how it goes. Yeah, I was wondering how that's going to work. Yeah, it'll be a rebate. So I guess what the next. See, now, like I pay mine, I'm paying it monthly, so I don't know. I just had my policy started, just came up this last month, so it won't be all that much. With 15%, not a whole lot, but I guess it's a little bit. Every little bit will help. Maybe, $5, $10. Depends on what kind of cars I guess everybody has. If it's a newer car, it's going to be more. Obviously, mine's a. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. This is all a whole kind of Mother Nature kind of throwing a reality check at you and saying, hey, time for a reset, guys. So yeah, every so often, I guess they do have to kind of, throw a check at you and go, wait a minute, you guys are, what was it? I think there was an old routine by George Carlin. He's talking about, or no, maybe it was, no, I think it was Bill Cosby talking about Noah and the flood and all that. And he was saying something about when when all the flood was going on and that stuff, and he was going to destroy the world. He said that's God's way of saying, okay, everybody out of the pool. Time to go. Everybody out of the pool. So yeah, I think that's kind of what they're doing. The planet was being abused, and this is just nature's way of saying, hey, too much stuff going on. We need to cut back. And then it's the survival of the fittest, Every so often, I guess they got to have that kind of come in. And then once everything gets recovered, then they'll have to rethink everything, the way things were done, So, well, that's the theory, but I don't know. That's what they're saying, and they're also saying Bill Gates did it. Bill Gates was the one behind it. They also said that it was Donald Trump. They also said there's a lot of stuff flying around, so I don't know if I could believe all the rumors, all the stuff about it. I don't know. Same with me. I never thought this would affect as many people as bad this quickly, worldwide, not just in one area. It's like spread so quickly, and it's easily to all aspects. That's the crazy part. I never would have thought that either. I would have never believed that. But, I guess it happened. It's a reality. And I think, yeah, they really underestimated it. Well, apparently the people were saying something about he did this because he wanted to have the microchips to produce the antidote, I guess, or whatever. And he wanted people to buy the microchips and the technology to fight against the disease or something. I'm not sure. I heard something. That's what they were saying. He contracted them to make this virus. That's what they claimed. Yeah, that's true. Well, that's what I've heard they did. Yeah, that was at this market where it originated, and it came over on the military. Yeah, well, that's true. Facts are facts, and I don't know, but all these other people have the theories. Really? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to deal with it one day at a time, trying to hang in there like everybody else is trying to hang in there. So help you guys get through it, get your minds off it, think about other things. That's why I was doing the trivia tonight. And just hey, curious one. Yeah, just hoping you guys were try to get on other things. Yeah, they probably did. Well, it's nice to see you guys too in here. Like I said, I was today I was just at home. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, that would be what would happen if you started cooking some ghost peppers or something. That'd clear a room too. I saw something like that on a show one time. The guy was cooking a dish. Well, they're well as can be expected. Like I said, I've been staying inside. But I saw the one person started cooking like ghost pepper um, salsa or something, and he cooked it in the restaurant. He cleared the whole restaurant out. He had to leave. Then he had to finish cooking it outside because of the fumes were that bad. Filled up the whole restaurant. That'll clear a room. Fumes from the Reaper pepper or the. Nah, I'm okay right now. I've been drinking my Bang. I had my Bang tonight. So I'm good. Yeah, and if I really wanted to, I could eat another one of those chips, man. That was like, that's crazy hot, man. I gotta watch them. Actually, I had one of these earlier. I had these earlier, and these are, yeah, they are. This bag, for whatever reason, has extra coating on it. And that one chip I had was like double coated with all that pepper on there. It's just like killed me. I'm not gonna eat it, but I'll show you. So I ate the one and I was like hurting for about an hour. See, look how much coating they have on there. That ghost pepper coating on there. I'm not going to eat it because I already did earlier. These are not to be trifled with, believe me. I had one chip and it took me about a half hour to get over it. So yeah, those ghost peppers, man. Yeah, our drive-throughs are still open. Some of the lobbies are still open. Grocery stores are still open. I don't know what everybody else, if everybody else is shutting certain things down. I don't know. But yeah, we're still open, and they're doing delivery. They're doing pickup still. So, and the grocery stores and Walmart and all that's still open. No, they can't. I don't know. See, now I'm not sure if some of these places are open 24/7. I don't know. Jack in the Box was like the only place that was open 24/7. And I think 7-Eleven was still open. Yeah, that's what I heard. UK is shutting all their stuff down. Well, you got the you got the prime minister's got the disease, and so you know that's not looking good for him. Yeah, I don't know why it must have hit really bad over there. Yeah, that's what I heard. I just heard he's in intensive care, but he's not on a ventilator yet. So we'll find out. Yeah, he's in the ICU, but no, he hasn't decreased and he hasn't increased. So he's kind of like in limbo right now. Yeah, it's not looking good for that. He's older, so we don't know. Guess we'll have to stay tuned and find out. Hope he makes it. Yeah, well, that's what I said. You gotta watch out for it. But there's people are getting it, and as I said, stay inside, stay sanitized, stay careful. I don't know. What is he, like 70s? I don't even know. Oh, 54? I thought he was older, but maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. guess it depends on. It also depends on you know whether or not, I guess, your genetic makeup. Some people are a little bit um, more susceptible to the disease than others. I guess it's your physiology, whether or not you're prone to getting sick or not. Well, they do, but you still got to get out. Beer and home. Oh, well, got to get food too. And I got to go out and get cat food and other stuff like that. But yeah, I've not been going. I've been going to the store maybe once a week, and occasionally I'll go out to get something. But for the most part, no, I've been staying home. Yeah, that's what they're saying. That people are getting a little bit inventive on what they do. They keep occupied. They're you know. Um, the one thing that I've been trying to that's kind of in short supply. Yeah, I can still find it and stuff, but TP I'm good on. Eggs are the one that I'm having trouble finding. A lot of people don't have very much eggs, and pasta. Pasta's kind of hard to find right now. Like regular, spaghetti and noodles. And I did get some rice, so I got rice, but yeah, well, but you got to get out to get the food, and you got to get cat food and you got to do all that stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. Hey, that's cool. I think what I need to do is I need to get out to the stores early in the morning while they get their supplies and then not later in the day. Because after like around 1 or 2 in the afternoon, I think a lot of this stuff has already been, picked over. They still have, regular stuff, but even when I went to the store the other day, like all the stuff that was all big supply before is starting to dwindle now. The chips, the um, soda, um, yeah, like canned vegetables are starting to dwindle down. Bread, um, meat's still pretty good. Another thing I noticed is things like, yeah, that was it. But I've also noticed that like all the baking supplies are starting to go now, like, cakes and brownie mix and all that kind of stuff. That's going. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I don't know why, but yeah, they're starting to get in short. Maybe that they just didn't have as many or they didn't get their shipment yet. Or on the days that I'm going, that was one particular thing they don't have. But yeah, they still have produce and meat. It's been pretty good. And milk and butter are still pretty good. But yeah, that's the thing. I can't find a cup of noodles. Every time I go in there, like I like to have the cup of noodles, and every time I've been in there, they've been pretty much wiped out by afternoon time. So I've got some, but wanted to try and find the thing. They haven't limited the cup of noodles yet, or they haven't limited like the soups. Yeah, canned and paper goods. Although I was in the store the other day and they did have paper towels. They didn't have TP, but they had paper towels. And yeah, I'm good on soap, washing soap and hand soap, and but forget the hand wipes or the disinfectant or any of that stuff. That's all gone, and I don't know that that's going to be there. Oh, really? Well, yeah, I don't know. It's not that bad yet, but they might start having the CV police, CV police will check up on you. Where are you going? How far are you from home? I'm just waiting for it, and you be in your car, they'll pull you over and they'll go, papers, please. Where are you going? Where have you been? You have 2 cases of toilet paper. You're only allowed 1. We are going to have to confiscate your toilet paper. It might get to that. It might get to that. But for right now, I don't know. Papers, please. Yeah, I am too, but yeah, actually now they've closed parks down here. You can't go to parks anymore. So you can't take your dog to the park. You can't go to the park. Oh wow. Yeah. Well, yeah, that could be a problem too. But yeah, we don't have the county or stuff on the plate right now. But I guess they could run your plate and find out where you're from, where your home residence is, and they can, you're too far from home. Yeah, we do, but right now it's kind of different now. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, like I said, it's getting dangerous out there. So the only one thing I did notice is what has improved, and this, I guess, is a plus. Always in the past, when I would be out, there would be a macho man in, his pickup truck that drives like an idiot, cuts everybody off, you know, revs it up to get to the next light, and they're not out anymore. So that's the only good thing. Because around here, they got rude, impatient drivers. They're always weaving in and out in front of you, getting up to the light, squealing their tires to get to the next one, you know, flipping you off because you're going too slow. I've noticed there's not as many people on the street, and I don't have to put up with that. So that's the good thing. I ran into more than my share of impatient drivers, rude drivers. If you don't immediately go when the light turns, they honk at you. And that's just impatience. That's rude. So that's the good part. So that's the one good thing to all this stuff, that there's not as much traffic on the road, not as many rude drivers. So guess I'll count my blessing there. And also now the schools are not in, so I don't have to deal with the kids. And the kids would get out of school, and I live right by a school, and they would, you know, be really rude, and when they would get out of school, they'd be on the street and obnoxious and revving their cars and, you know, tailgating you and all that stuff. So I don't have to deal with that. So that's good. So I mean, I could look at that part of it. I don't have to deal with that. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Yeah. A lot more people are being a lot nicer. Yeah, there's no road rage anymore because there's nowhere to go. I guess, yeah, because you can't, you don't have to worry about going to Starbucks. You only go through the drive-through in Starbucks, so that's not a problem. And then, you're not commuting, so you're not in the traffic, you're not getting the road rage. And so I guess that is improving that aspect of it. Not as much road rage. People aren't cutting each other off. They're not flipping each other off. They're not doing all that stuff because there's nowhere to go. And they are getting a little bit inventive at home. They're staying at home. They're doing other things. They're getting really inventive. Um, Watching TV, social medias, um, all that stuff from home. So that part's good. Other people are finding other ways to do things. A lot of people are working from home, and they're coming up with different ways of doing stuff. So that part's good. I know they're Yeah, well, yeah, hopefully not back to normal, but on our way to normal. Because it's not gonna go away overnight. It's just gonna be the steps towards normalness, I guess. But I think they still need to keep this whole social distancing and the whole other way of doing things. I think they need to keep that intact. The whole yeah. And I'm thinking, not to the extreme that they have done, but the whole fact that people need to rethink how things are done. And yeah, it will be a new normal. Like, they're not going to have buffets anymore where everybody's touching everything. You're not going to have, you know, crowds pushing and shoving everybody. Hmm. Now, see, the thing is I don't know how they're going to do the thing with, like the social services that everybody would do, like getting a haircut, getting your nails done, getting any kind of thing that's going to require the physical contact. I don't know how they're going to do that. I mean, are they going to have gloves on? Or are they going to have you, like in an isolation chamber? A chiropractor or a doctor's. Hey, recycle dude. Yeah, see, I don't know how they're going to do that with the haircut, with the all that stuff. I don't know. But yeah, hopefully we'll change it. Hopefully it'll go in a different direction. But yeah, I don't know when they're going to be able to start doing that again. Yeah, so here we go. So I got this one. I'm good for a little while with my hair, so I don't think I need a haircut for a little while anyway. I'm still good, but yeah, here I got this one the other day. Yeah, I got this one. Yep. Well, let's just hope it does get back to somewhat normal. Yeah, well, Tarzan. Believe it or not, many years ago I did have a ponytail. My hair was down the back, down on my back. I used to wear it pulled back. So yeah, I had hair down back, hair down my back years ago. So yeah, it was yeah, I didn't have a haircut for like 5 years. Yeah, Tarzan, look out for the tree. Ah. Yeah, Jurassic Park, man. Well, you just have to well, what you might have to do is just do a one-time haircut by yourself and just shave your head and wait for it to grow back because they're not going to have any haircuts anytime soon. At least not yet. So you could do that. What was that? The Flowbee haircut. Actually, people were asking about that. Someone was around here in my community was asking if anybody had one of those Flowbee self haircut things. Yeah, that's that hair. The hats are for. So if anybody had a Flowbee that they could use to do their own haircut, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, yeah, that's true. If you got the bald or whatever, I guess. I don't know. Maybe just do a one time, just a buzz cut, and then it'll let it grow out. That you don't need a haircut for a couple of months. Guess that would work there. Nice. He's snoring. Ziggy is snoring. He's snoring right behind me. Guess he's tired. But yeah. Well, we'll see. Just hang on. Like I said, it will get back to somewhat normal soon, hopefully. Things will start opening up again. At least some of the services that were considered non-essential, maybe they'll start opening some of them. I know they still got certain ones like dry cleaners and laundry. There are some stuff that's still open, yeah, but also when they start opening up some of the other, maybe like a bar or, I still don't think that like things like the movies or arcades or anything like that are going to be up anytime soon. Yeah, Recycle Dude's always got a good channel when he's singing. Hopefully you'll be able to get your computer issues worked out. I know you were having a little bit of trouble today. Your PC was not cooperating with you, so you got knocked off there. But yeah, well, yeah, I guess it's going to be home streaming now. Okay, that's cool. I'll keep an eye out for it. Like I said, I got to go brave the store a little bit later today because I got to go get cat food and a couple other things. And I may tomorrow, I may try to do, for Easter time, I have to do some stuff. I may dye some eggs tomorrow. If I'm up to it, I got stuff to do to dye some eggs. Easter eggs, anyways. Oh, yeah. Where is it? Here we go. Hey, Recycle Dude. I was showing this. Yes, that's a Doctor Who pillow. Now, what do you think of this for a mask to go out in public, Recycle Dude? I've seen they've got pictures of these. I've seen people doing, the funny pictures of things they're using for face masks when you go out in public. What do you think of this one? Yes, it's a TARDIS. Okay, what do you think of this one? All right, hang on. So what do you think of this for a face mask? What do you think of this one for a face mask if I go out in public with this on? Yeah. And I could do it with the hat too. There we go. I go out this way in public. Yes, it is a unique face mask. It could, I mean, uh, there we go. Yeah, but you can get inventive. I guess I could put toilet paper in there as a filter. I should take it. I should take it when I go out as a face mask. I would probably get a lot of attention. I would probably get lots of reactions. But there are people I've seen crazy pictures with people. They put like um, those plastic bottles on their head. You know, the big gallon jugs on their head. Um, I've seen them, like the water cooler ones where they cut it up and they put that on their head. I've seen them put like a plastic bag on their head. Also saw one where they put the plastic bottle and then they put like um two Pepsi bottles or whatever, and they put like a filters on the side. Seen them all these unique items to, I guess, to help with the face masks and all that. So yeah. Yeah, or a Bane. That's true. Yeah, Bane mask or Darth Vader or I don't know, different things you could use. A roll of toilet paper as a filter. Yeah, there you go. Or you can get like the feminine protection pads and stuff. Put that over as a face mask. I actually have one of the. I have a the 95 mask, but I didn't like. I tried wearing it, and it fogs my glasses up. But I do have one of those, and my mom made me an actual like a surgical mask kind of thing. That's kind of weird. Hey, Jennifer Keaton, I'm doing good. Um, yeah, just I've been trying to hang out, trying to be here like everybody else, and not go cuckoo. So hope you guys have been hanging out, handling everything okay, not going too crazy with having to stay inside and stay out of the whole problems. But I've been doing a lot of um, work on my videos, and yeah, I know, catching up on some stuff. Video series that I taped. I got around to it. I've been staying inside. Plus, it's supposed to be raining, I think, the next day or two here. So that kind of puts a crimp on anything. But yeah, been trying to stay out of all the problems here, but it's not as easy as it. You know, sometimes you got to get out. You got to get different things. And in the meantime, I'm still looking for unique items out there. I've found a few, believe it or not. I found a few new items out there that I've actually done reviews on and stuff like that. A lot of them I had um, filmed way back last year. Then I just put a review out. So I don't know if you saw the one I just put up the review on um, the gummy jelly beans. I actually filmed that last year. So it was one of those ones that never made it for Easter time. So yeah, I got some certain items that I just never got out. Just been sitting around, so thought I'd put them out there. not really appropriate at the time of year. I didn't want to put Easter candy at Christmas time. So yeah, got a lot of reviews that have been sitting around for a while and just never got around to them. So yeah, that and watching watching TV and listening to music and a lot of different stuff. Get inventive when you're at home. So other than that, um, I don't know if you can't do it because not able to do the links in there unless you're a mod. So um, mostly I've been listening to the '80s music. I'm a big '80s fan. Recycle Dude knows. Always usually ask for the '80s music. A whole lot of Journey and Styx, Boston, all that kind of stuff. Things of that nature. A lot of them I have on my phone. Journey, probably. Journey's my favorite. Journey's yeah, Journey and like Huey Lewis, Chicago, Boston Sticks. Those are like some of my favorites, but yeah, Journey's probably the my most favorite one. And a lot of the older ones, like some of the weird, Journey, well, weird '80s bands, that had one hit wonders. Oh yeah, okay, well, but that's mostly what I've got all on my iPhone. I've got a lot of all the old albums from yeah, Chicago, Journey, Styx, Boston, Huey Lewis. Yeah, I don't know. I see. I grew up in the '80s, so that's kind of what I remember from my childhood. Songs I used to listen to, I used to grow up with that, and also comedy albums and stuff. I used to like listen to, um, yeah, George Carlin, um, Bill Cosby, Cheech and Chong, uh, you know, Richard Pryor, Red Fox, all those old ones, and used to listen to those all the time. Weird Al. But yeah, that's kind of what I grew up with, and that's what I remember from when I was younger. And the old classic, the old time comedy albums, the some of the old comedians like Foster Brooks, yeah, Eddie Murphy. Oof, most inspiring moment. Uh, I couldn't even. I couldn't even. I don't know. I don't really have an answer on that one. I don't know what would be my most inspiring moment. I guess I don't know. I couldn't think of that. But yeah, I just remember growing up in the '80s and listening to the music, and also playing. I've been going back and looking at like the old computer games, like old Atari and Commodore 64 and all that old stuff from when I was little, and kind of remembering like all that old stuff back from then. I've been also going back and watching old '80s movies lately. Try to find something. I just watched the one today. I watched Zapped, Scott Baio. That was like from the '80s, and um, yeah, a lot of older shows that I hadn't seen in a long time. Thought I'd go back and watch those again. And I do, and it's funny. I started remembering the lines from them and remembering the plot. all the old teen comedies from back then. Used to stay up late and watch it on Showtime. The following picture has been rated R by the motion picture. Parental guidance is suggested. So, yeah, used to watch that all the time. Hey, Boost Angle. Yep, so I used to do that. Stay up late, especially in the summertime, you know, you'd stay up late and watch this stuff. You were home from school, you were off from school for the summertime. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, but I don't really know that I have one of those, so yeah, I don't know. Can't really say that I have one, like a specific moment. Yeah, remember that they used to say that. Or also the if you watched any of the adult entertainment, some of those adult videos had a warning on them. They would say, you know, this picture was made before all the, you know, sexually transmitted disease, da-da-da-da-da, intimacy, all that stuff. I don't know. I don't even remember what the warnings were, but be kind, rewind. Yeah, you had to rewind your, you had to rewind the video or else you got charged 50 cents rewind fee. And they used to charge you, what was it, like 50 cents a day if you were late? Did you ever have like a video that you forgot in your car and you tried to return it like a month or two late? And then it's like, okay, well, you have $18 in late charges because you never returned, you know, Field of Dreams or something. It's like, oh yeah, that's in my car. I forgot. I think they got to one point where if you exceeded a certain amount of time, you just had to buy it outright. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, some people would do that. Yeah, I don't know if they had a cap. I think there were some, yeah, that you had to buy it outright. Yeah, 3-day rentals, 1-day rentals. Some of them were only 1-day rentals, yeah. And some of them were 3 days, and some of them were. Yeah, it did. I remember that. Did you say the two Utes? What's a Ute? What's a Ute? Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. The two youths. You know, I've not done any rent. I don't even have a DVD player anymore. So it's been a while. Yeah, or it was in front of what do you call 7-Eleven or the drugstore. Sorry about that. Turn that on. Recycle. I'm recycling. Yeah, or Adam 12 or Dragnet or yeah, see, I got a recycling thing there. Trying to put some of these things away. Kind of cleaning up a little bit here, guys. Sorry about that. Trying to clean it up and getting ready. I've been on here, wow, quite a while tonight. Didn't think I was going to go this long. No, actually, I slept until noon today, and I have not been to sleep yet. I did take a little nap earlier, so. Well, that's true, but that's specifically going into the recycling bin. No, I'm probably going to be in, and I was, wow, about 4 hours now. 4 hour stream tonight. I got a late start tonight. I was watching Zapped before I came on here. I wanted to finish watching it. It's been a while since I saw that one. I want to get to the good parts. Heather Thomas used a stunt double. That one was funny. I forgot about that one. And it actually said in the credits, it said that she used a stunt double, because I guess she protested they. Yeah, I did actually fall asleep a little bit this evening. I was watching TV and I fell asleep. I don't know, it was maybe about a half hour, 45 minutes. I don't know. I just kind of fell asleep in the chair. Wow. I don't know, man. I couldn't do that. Do you ever sleep? Yeah. Yeah, there for a while, I was streaming every night, and I was streaming like, 2, 3 times. I don't know. I didn't really watch it, so I haven't really watched any of the wrestling stuff at all. So I don't really know. I only saw like a recap of it, so I don't know the details of it. I have not watched Raw. I haven't watched anything yet. Like I said, I've been behind. Oh wow. Yeah, like I said, I'm behind the times. Well, there you go. But I think I did. Yeah, I saw the one I saw the one where Vanguard 1 showed up at Chris Jericho's hot tub and he released the hounds. I saw that. That was funny. Release the hounds. He chased the Vanguard 1, the drone off. He put the t-shirt on the bottom of the drone. That was funny. Yeah, he had the Vanguard 1 was the drone. It was coming in there, and he had a little t-shirt that he put on the bottom. All right, go get yourself some coffee, Recycle Dude, and have a good one. If I'm up and around, I'll try to stop in your stream. I'm probably going to be going to bed soon anyway, so I appreciate it. Get yourself some coffee. Get yourself some rest. Yeah, he had a drone. Yeah, Matt Hardy had the drone that went in, and Chris Jericho put a little shirt on the bottom of the drone of the inner circle. And yeah, it was crazy. So yeah, I don't know. That's a whole new thing. No, apparently the poppers are out. I don't know. The new poppers are out, and then they've got I don't know. There's something maybe coming out. I'm not sure. Mine does, so I don't know. But I also heard they were supposed to have those cheese nuggets, but they never got them here. But yeah, I actually checked on their app, and it said that they have the cheese popper. But I'm not gonna do the cheese poppers at Burger King because on Friday you will see I found another cheese poppers that I already did. So you'll find that one out. I did that a couple weeks ago. I already found a different cheese popper. So and I got other ones too. So yeah, got a bunch of stuff coming up. I'm actually going to be in the next. Well, yeah, because Ian gave me the shout out, which thank him again for that. Thanks to Ian for giving me the shout out on that. That was cool. So, yeah, it was yeah. See you later, Drone. Thanks for stopping by. Um, yeah, it was just a timing thing. And I noticed now that all the other people are starting to put that one out too now. So I don't know. I must have hit it at the right time. Timing issue. I heard some people aren't actually getting it. Their Little Caesars is not doing it. Maybe their Little Caesars aren't open. Probably tomorrow. Well, I appreciate that boost angle. Like I said, I'm just trying to, just go on here and talk to you guys and keep you guys occupied. Get your minds off stuff, have a little bit of fun. Yeah, it's all good. And like I said, I don't think that I'm doing anything, I don't know, out of sorts. I'm just having a chat with you guys and not kind of doing any kind of, um, hanky panky or any kind of, inappropriate um, conversations with certain people. I don't know. There you go. Hey there. That's good. Well, yeah, that's good. Yeah, actually, I've got a couple of other things coming up. I got some Wendy's reviews going up. Yeah, a couple other stuff out there, and I'm trying to get some. Thanks. I'm trying to get some of the Easter stuff up by the weekend, so I will have to work on some of my Easter candy reviews because I want to get them up before Easter or on Easter. Well, so anyways, I'll be working on that, and I should be live tomorrow, so you tune in for that. And yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be doing any kind of lunchtime streams or whatever. I'll have to see, but I do need to go to the store today and get some more cat food and some other stuff. So no, it's not. It's not. I don't know. Some people view my conversations with certain people as to be a certain way, and I don't think that I'm showing any favoritism towards anybody. But yeah. So anyway, but sometimes people think other their own opinions. No, they're not jerks, but some people see things that they think they see, but they don't really see it. I'm just having a conversation with everybody equally. I'm not showing favoritism. I'm not talking to certain people a certain way. I'm not talking to people that I favor more than others. I treat everyone equally. And some people don't see it that way, but I don't know. Well, that's the thing. And you know, no one could tell what a person is thinking, so no matter how much they insist they can. And like I said, everybody's entitled to their own opinions. And if they think that I'm thinking certain things that I'm talking about, then that's their own opinion. No one will be able to read your mind. Yeah, I get a little bit of flack over talking to people, and some of my stuff is misconstrued of what I'm thinking or why I do YouTube or why I come on here and talk to you guys. It's not for money, it's not for fame, it's not for romance, it's not for seeing who I can get. It's none of that stuff. I'm going on here talking to you guys and having fun. That's it. No, not so much hate, but they're suspicious. They get the wrong ideas. They see things that doesn't really happen. And like I said, I've not romanced anybody. I've not flown off to exotic locations chasing after women. I've not done any of this stuff. I'm not a player. I'm not any of these things. I am who I am, and that's it. But some people maybe misconstrue things and they see that I'm doing things that I'm not really doing. But again, that's their opinion, their ideas. I'm just trying to have a no, it's not really hate. It's manufactured suspicions, manufactured misconstrued um interpretation, I guess is what I can call it sometimes, that they interpret things that I do or why I do it in their own way. And like I said, if I wanted to fall in love and do romance, I would go on match.com or something like that. I'm not on YouTube to romance people. I'm not on YouTube to get married, to fall in love with anybody. I'm on here to entertain you guys and have a conversation. That's it. There's no other motive behind being on here. Well, yes and no. They're always going to judge. Everybody's always going to judge no matter what. So it is what it is. And that's part of being in the public. Actors get it. Um, singers, everybody's going to have an opinion. Always saying that the actors are no good and the singers are no good and they're doing it for the money, they're doing it for this. You know, I'm not a rock star. I don't try and get the groupies. No, that's not me, but it is what it is. So everybody's going to have their own opinion, but I try not to let it get me down. Oh, yeah, I know they do. And everybody's channel is different. They act differently in other channels. They can have a good time. They can act and do whatever they want to do. So I don't tell other people how to run their channels. I don't object to what they say on their channels. What they do on their channels is what they do on their channels, and that's it. If you want to go and get crowd, you want to get crazy and do whatever it is on there, that you're perfectly welcome to do it. But like I said, I just try to have a good time and entertain you guys, and you know, that's it. So I do appreciate you guys and stopping by, and all the people that watch the videos and leave the comments. And I know there's a lot of people that watch but don't even leave comments, and that's pretty much for everybody. I mean, I think for every, you know, every one of your videos, maybe 10% will even, even comment or leave a thumbs up on it. They just watch, a lot of people just watch it and that's it. So, yeah, but that's okay. If I get 10% of the people out there that, you know, interact with my videos by either leaving a thumbs up or leaving, a nice comment, that's all fine. And like I said, when I respond to your guys' comments, and I want to make this one thing perfectly clear, that when I acknowledge your comment and I put, you know, uh, an icon on there that says I love your comment, I'm just putting a heart on the comment saying that I appreciate the words that you've said against my video. I am not literally giving my heart to somebody. That's the one thing that gets misconstrued. If you put a heart icon on somebody's comment, that's all it means, that you love their comment, not that you love them, not that you're in love with them. And putting a heart on a comment is not giving your heart to somebody. So that I want to make perfectly clear. That is how YouTube lets you respond, by putting a heart saying you love their comment, not that you love them, not that you give them your heart. And it doesn't mean a certain thing for men versus women. What a person's profile in doesn't make it mean something different. Well, sometimes it gets interpreted that way, and it's not literal. Yeah, that's the problem. They do misconstrue it. It can be misconstrued that they think that YouTube is a dating site and it's romance and it's picking up women and all that stuff. It's not that, but and it gets misconstrued. Maybe people see it a different way. They think it's Tinder or Match.com or whatever. That's what I said. I just try to reply to your guys' comments as best I can. Well, I don't know. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, but that's not what that's here for. They got Match.com, Tinder, whatever else they've got out there. Booties R Us. I don't know. I don't know all the websites. I don't know all the new ways of meeting everything. Who knows? But if I wanted to do that, I'd go on those websites. Yeah, I guess that's apparently the new Facebook dating and whatever else they got now. I don't even know half of them. Swipe right. So, yeah. But, some people misconstrue the whole social media thing that, it's all pickup sites and all that. I do get some things where people on some of these, either Twitter or Instagram, they want to turn it into, a dating site. Hey, how you doing? Go to this link or whatever, and I block those people. So yeah, I don't. I'm not there. Instagram is for sharing pictures. Twitter is for sharing ideas and streams. That is it. It's not a dating site. So anyway, just wanted to clear that up for some people that may misconstrue it that way. But anyway, so I'll be back tomorrow, and I'm probably gonna head to bed now and get a little bit of sleep. But everybody, appreciate you coming out here, hanging out with me tonight. I hope you guys found a little bit of you know something to take your mind off everything that's going on there. I hope everybody stays safe and stays inside whenever possible. And hopefully, we'll get through all this stuff. But yeah, so anyways, thanks a lot, guys. And I appreciate everybody that stopped by tonight. Have a great day and stay safe and get some rest, guys. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to wrap it up and I'm going to head on out. So I'll be back tonight. Oh, yeah, Tezzy's still there. So, all right, good night, guys. I will talk to you tomorrow. All right? See you later, guys. Have a good one.